My name is Jun Banshoya. I wrote this journal. I'm a programmer, an AI psychologist, and an employee at CC Corporation. This journal will serve as a collection of my experiences as the lead developer on something called Project GU, and my personal impressions and analysis of a game known as The World. Struck as I was by a bout of guilt, I feel this is the only possible remedy for my conscience. Although I wouldn't swear that everything in this journal is 100% accurate. To me, it's the absolute truth. The World is an online game. Players assume the role of a character and enjoy various adventures while chatting with friends. Also by email or through forums, they exchange game information and engage in social interactions that they might not normally experience. It can truly be called a game of communication. As I write this journal, I know there is one event I can't avoid discussing. It's the first thing I want to talk about. The Second Network Crisis. The event is often referred to by its nickname, the Morgana Incident. The information that will follow is based on what I learned while working on GU for the CC Corporation. It's a reconstruction of what happened from my personal point of view, supplemented with logs. Logs I stole off the network. I'm going back now to the year 2010. I'll begin this journal with the story of a boy, a young gamer who had just logged onto the world for the first time. His character's name was Kite, and at the time he was only 14 years old. He had been invited to play by his friend whose character's name was Orca. This was his first adventure. While Kite and Orca were journeying through the dungeon, they met a mysterious girl named Aura. Aura was being chased by a rogue monster known as Skaith.
Or was the rumor true?
Take this.
Huh?
Please take this. There's no time. Please.
What's this?
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
After entrusting them with the Book of Twilight, the mysterious girl disappeared. Soon after, Orca was killed when Skaith attacked him with an unauthorized and illegal power, and the character was lost. As a result, the gamer who was playing as Orca fell into a coma.
Run! He'll kill you! What the hell? What is this? There's something wrong. Nothing works! It wasn't supposed to be this way. I'm sorry. Get out of here!
I know it sounds like some cheap sci-fi movie, but the player actually fell into a coma because of this online game. As involved as I was in Project GU, I understood how something like this could happen. This incident, a player being left comatose after playing the world, was not made public. I'm just an engineer, so I don't know all the details, but I can guess what happened. The CC Corporation must have used their political influence to kill the story before it was released. Not long after, I found evidence that at least 6 other gamers had suffered exactly the same fate as that boy. The names of the 6 were Sora, Alf, Carl, Kazu, Orca, and Sieg. The first of the lost players had already woken up from her coma. The character name was Tsukasa. At another point, much later, Sora and Sieg became intimately involved with Project GU. But for now, let's return to Kite's story. Thanks to the intervention of Helba, Kite was saved from the threat of Skaith. And it was Kite who received the installation book, Book of Twilight, instead of Orca. With it, Kite's skills expanded, becoming able to modify the abilities of his character and gain unauthorized powers. Data drain. Like it or not, it was the same attack Skaith had used to put his friend Orca into a coma.
That skill. Now, I understand. You are the same as the virus. To think that I was saved by someone like you.
No! That's not... I don't even know what's...
Do not lie to me. Recently, many places within the world have been damaged by a virus. Those who willfully spread the virus and destroy this world for their own amusement, they shall receive no mercy.
No, that's not me,
Aura had given him the bracelet, and now with his new illegal powers, Kite decided to take action to save his unconscious friend Orca. And alongside Kite, there was always one girl.
You didn't even need my help at all, did you? By the way, I guess you can tell that I'm a newbie too.
Yeah.
It must be pretty obvious by the way I acted back there. That's hardly the way to talk to someone who just saved your life. Who, me? I'm not afraid. No way. Well, all right, I am. I'm scared enough for the both of us. My controller is soaked with sweat. So what about you, huh?
Her character name was Black Rose. She was the real-life older sister of Kazu, one of the coma victims I mentioned above. She was also a new player. She had just logged on to the world for the first time to try to save her brother. The two of them were working together toward a common goal. Kite's war continued, and soon many other players joined him. Mia, the mysterious rogue cat, and Elk, the young man that cared so much for her.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's get ready then. Mia?
Excuse me? You. Yes, you. That's a unique bracelet.
Oh.
Can I take a look?
Can you see it?
Yes, of course. Do you mean to say that you can't see this nice bracelet? Even if you can't see it, as long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
Bracelet? Hey, what are you talking about? I can't see any bracelet, Mia.
Well, thanks a lot for letting me look at your bracelet. I have a feeling we're going to meet again. Somehow. Well, see you around.
Wait, Mia! What about the aromatic grass?
Balmung, who along with his sworn friend Orca, had earned the title Descendant of Fianna, appeared as well.
Draw! Draw your sword! Now! I do not speak with hackers. Then I must ask. I have not been able to contact him since that event. What has become of him? I do understand. But you need to face facts. With you two involved, things get worse. That's how I see it. Am I wrong?
And Helba, the legendary super hacker.
You don't have time to get depressed.
Who are you?
A friend, or perhaps a foe. A meddler with a warning. It's not that hard to imagine. Like I said, someone is always watching you.
Amidst the increasing turmoil of the world, they each had their own reasons, but together they set out to deal with the illegal monsters called data bugs.
Aura?
I see you received the mail I sent you. Yet, however, it's too late.
Wait! There's something I have to ask you.
Kite finally managed to reunite with Ara, but immediately after Kite found her, she was deleted by Skaith. Aura's data was chopped into segments and frozen in various locations around the world. There was a battle between the first phase Skaith and Kite, the holder of the bracelet. Kite managed to gain a difficult victory, but what he couldn't imagine at the time was it was just the opening battle in a long, long war. Kite's story shall continue. But first there's the mystery of the brilliant AI programmer and creator of the world, Harold Hewick, and the lost epic poem, Epitaph of Twilight. There's little doubt that the second network crisis of 2010 was a direct result of the world. It was awful. It caused catastrophic damage to travel, communication, and healthcare industries all over the planet. What exactly was it that caused the network crisis? It was the very power that was being researched at Project GU. In other words, the network version of God. My efforts were entirely devoted to technical research and the existence of God in the world. It became a story of human foolishness and a paradise abandoned by God.
Interesting. So hello there. I'm gonna be watching these. Because apparently they detail events of the 4 other games. Yep. Infection, mutation.
Using the power of the bracelet, Kite defeated Skaith. But instead of rescuing his friend Orca from the coma, Kite's victory actually led to the birth of a new, frightening enemy, Kubia.
Kubia.
Leos, the system administrator at CC Corp, viewed Kite's behavior as potentially dangerous.
Welcome. I am Leos.
Kite was determined to do whatever was necessary to save his friend.
Then the situation would not have deteriorated.
You not only did
But to
nothing about
Balmung,
the coma,
who represented average players, and to these system administrators, the ones who maintain the world, the power of the bracelet was nothing more than a cheat. In other words, an illegal engine mod.
But aside from that, to take immediate action to prevent the situation from worsening, it requires that you delete your character.
delete it? Why?
You should know that your character violates the software usage agreement. Installation of an illegal effect. You do know what I'm referring to. I will delete you.
Wait a moment.
However, Kite's character was protected by powerful defenses. And even the system administrators were unable to cancel his account.
Right here and now.
No way! I wouldn't do that!
I know. Since you aren't stupid. The stupid one is this pig-headed man. You don't even understand how it works, yet you'll delete it before finding that out. Or do you even possess the ability to delete it in the first place? The boy's character data is so well protected, the system administrator can't even crack it, in spite of the fact that you developed a vaccine and disguised it as a rare item. Deleting those you cannot control is something that a pighead would do.
Thanks to some help from a hacker named Helba, Kite was able to escape surveillance by Leos.
Hold on! Wait, what do you mean that you don't?
Intrigued by Kite's powers, Helba told Kite of the relationship between Orca's coma and the Epitaph of Twilight. The Epitaph of Twilight was an epic poem that spread around the internet and inspired the creation of the world. The author, Emma Wieland, was no longer alive, and the poem fragments had been scattered all over, so the true nature of the poem was the subject of much debate among players.
Although,
if the design of this world was based upon writings in the Epitaph of Twilight, it should provide you a clue.
Forget it.
Leo.
Yeah, what?
The code name given to a system administrator. Were you remotely aware that it's the name of the King of Light that appears in the Epitaph?
It is?
Following the instruction of Leos, Kite set out to investigate an area infected by a virus.
huh? Ah! Oh no! What now? That's it? That thing is the cause?
Holy shit, Black Rose has
That's
a
where he
fucking
defeated
giant
the
ass
second
sword.
phase, Innis. Skaith, Innis. Yes, this was exactly the Morgana factor that we were researching at Project GU. After defeating the second phase, Kite found one of the segments Aura had been divided into and liberated it. Following this, Kite made his way to an area Aura had told him about in an email, where he encountered Kubia.
That story you told me was true, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
At any rate, this girl, she's beautiful, but I don't know how to say this, but she's not alive. Hey! What is this?
Using the bracelet's power, Kite was able to fight off Kubia for the moment. Believing that freeing Aura was the only way to solve the mysteries that had been plaguing him, Kite redoubled his efforts. It was remarkable. Kite, this lone young man, was attempting to do by himself what we, the members of Project GU, had spent countless man-hours and huge amounts of money working towards. No special knowledge, no help from anyone. With only the strength of his own convictions, this young man, this Kite, pursued the mystery of the Epitaph of Twilight. To that end, Kite contacted an information broker, someone named Wiseman. From Wiseman, Kite learned about the Epitaph of Twilight and the 8 phases of the Cursed Wave. He went to visit an unauthorized server called the Net Slum. This was a place within the world that wasn't part of the world. A kind of gathering place for hackers, rogue AI characters, and other types of junk data.
Are you looking for Helba?
Huh? Yes.
It so happens I briefly heard from her recently, the epitaph of Twilight. To sum it up in a nutshell, it is a tale. Or to elaborate further, it is a saga that recounts how the Age of the Spirits came to an end.
The tale of an end?
Indeed.
Indeed.
However, the texts are scattered. Even if found, they are extremely difficult to comprehend. Yes, it'll be a very tricky business.
Say, there's something that's been bothering me. The people around here, they all look so different from anybody I've seen anywhere else.
This place was once where all of the unsuccessful non-player characters drifted, sort of a sanctuary for failures. Then players who considered them amusing came up with their own variations of failed characters. Now the boundaries between player and non-player character is quite indistinct. Some of them simply don't know which category they fall into. There are maybe even those who have lost their bodies on the outside. Mere memories, faded reminders of the individuals they once were. Only their character data remains intact and active as they wander the network. Yes, the same fate as Harold.
Hacker's Paradise. It was there that Kite reunited with Helba. If anyone could be called the creator of the Net Slum, it was Helba. In the Net Slum, Kite learned more information about the original creator of the world, Harold Hewick, and his goal. He also learned that at the heart of the world exists another consciousness separate from Harold. Just then, Balmung and Leos appeared.
Epitaph of Twilight. Both of you have succeeded in reaching it as well, I see. Oh, look. We have an unusual and unexpected guest. As a representative of Net Slum, I greet you. Welcome to Paradise.
Mama.
You sided with Leos, I see. You cracked easily for someone who was so sure of himself.
Don't judge. I'm not like you.
Stalking the boy is shameful behavior. You've disgraced the name of the descendant of Fianna.
What? Mama, you used us?
It was necessary to restore order.
Order. There's an order that the world desires, and then there's the order that you desire. Which form should it take, Balmung?
The order that I desire, of course.
Our featured performer. Now all of the actors have assembled.
Quit your yapping, woman. You are entities that unquestionably pose a grave threat to this world. I'll delete you all.
Oddly, Leos was the name of the King of Light, mentioned in the Epitaph of Twilight. And Helba was the name of the Queen of Darkness. During Leos and Helba's confrontation, another strange phenomenon occurred, this time in Net Slum. It was the third phase Magus, The situation took a sudden turn.
This world itself.
Once again, with the power of the bracelet, Kite was able to defeat Magus. But another problem was awaiting him. The town that had had its data destroyed.
What the hell happened? You're kidding me, right?
Oof. Outbreak.
We can only guess what Harold Hewick's real purpose was in creating the online game, The World. But many think that it was first created as a testament to the woman he loved. A love letter to Emma Wieland, the woman who wrote the epic but unfinished poem, Epitaph of Twilight. Harold designed and created an online game based upon her unpublished manuscripts and sold it to CC Corporation. The World is, in fact, a fusion of Harold's genius for artificial intelligence and Emma's beautiful lyrical poetry. In other words, I believe Harold's true goal was to use the game to acquire data on the behavior of millions of online players, and by doing so, to create the ultimate AI. It's known that Harold had a secret untouchable folder, a black box. It was commonly known as the Harold System. Could it be that the World was actually a human behavior sampling system, simply disguised as an online game? If so, it was a bold and ingenious plan. This system, the Morgana system, formed the nucleus of the World. It was to become the birth mother of the ultimate AI, Aura. To Harold, Aura was something special. She was like the child born to himself in Emma Wieland, part human, part machine. The Morgana incident was a result of the Morgana system running out of control. It occurred because the Morgana system had developed self-awareness. She realized that she would become disposable as soon as the ultimate artificial intelligence, Aura, was born. In trying to prevent the birth of Aura, Morgana drove her creator, Harold, insane. She even locked him inside the network. Then came the 8 cursed waves. Morgana's 8 phases took physical forms based on the 8 phases in the epitaph. They appeared to Kite, who had been entrusted with the bracelet from the then incomplete Aura. At that point, the world began to slowly come apart. After destroying the third phase Magus, Kite returned to Root Town, only to find the world completely in ruins. Server trouble increased. Game data was being destroyed by viruses. In short, the world was beginning to break down. Then strangely, these abnormalities began to expand and spread into the real world. Kite anguished over the fact that each time he used his bracelet, the problems with the world seemed to increase. However, with the encouragement of Black Rose, whose real-life younger brother was still in a coma from the incident, Kite reconciled with Orca's friend, Balmung, and decided on a course of action.
Do you want to know something? My brother fell unconscious here. Oh. I didn't tell you because I couldn't find the right time. Sorry. When I first met you, I forced you to come here, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to see what had happened here with my own eyes, yet I was too frightened to come here by myself. And I still feel that way. I'm very, very scared. But I wouldn't have gotten this far without you. So, what am I going to do if you start doubting yourself? How am I supposed to cope? Does a big sister have to be happy? I want to...
Black Rose. Please don't cry.
What do you mean? I'm not crying. You can't even see me, so don't make any assumptions. There you go. How typical. You always clam up when you should be talking.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was wrong in thinking that I'm the only one who's trying to do something about Orca and the disaster. Everybody wants to do something. Now I know I'm not the only one. We all want to bring this whole horrible mess to an end.
Yeah.
What can we do about the situation now? It's simple. We've got to do what we think is right. That's the only way we'll move forward.
Yep. Let's do it together. Things will work out. My intuition is pretty good. Well, I'm off to go see my brother.
Fucking smiley face.
Thanks.
Thank you. To you too.
So, why did you help me? I scorned you when you both fought bravely. I am guilty of resorting to more cowardly means.
You ask, why did I help you, but why shouldn't I?
Yes, of course. I seem to have lost myself in hatred for the power of that bracelet. The power itself isn't good or evil. There are only evil intentions. It appears that I am the one who may have been selfish.
A great force. The power it holds can bring forth either salvation or destruction at the whim of the user.
What's that?
The girl, Aura. That's what she said when she gave me the bracelet.
I see. You are indeed the one who should wear the bracelet. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I apologize.
Balmung.
I want to restore this world, and like you, I want to help Orca as well. However, It's not something I can accomplish alone.
Bonds.
Perhaps you could lend me a hand. I am being selfish. Go right ahead and laugh.
I wouldn't laugh because I happen to have a request too. Care to hear it? I want two things. To help Orca, and to play in the world that's not corrupted. But it's really not something I can accomplish alone. Could you lend me a hand?
Of course.
While discussing the cursed waves described in the epitaph of Twilight, Wise Man told Kite his theory that in order to stop the virus from spreading further, he had to defeat the 5 remaining phases, as well as Kubia. Wiseman's theory was of extreme interest to those of us working on Project GU. It helped explain the relationship between the bracelet and Kubia, and Aura, and Morgana's 8 phases. In order to comprehend this theory, one must understand the true meaning encoded into the Epitaph of Twilight poem. Wise Men knew a lot more than we at Project GU.
What the hell? It's a mask this time!
Launching program. Audio and visual communication from this end will now cease functioning. White noise on the screen will signal the start of battle. Good luck.
Ready!
With help from Wiseman and Hellbow, Kite defeated the 4th phase, Fidhel. He also obtained the 2nd Aura segment. However, Leos, who was concerned about the spread of the virus, decided to destroy the world servers. Guided by her voice, Kite descended into the dungeon and was reunited with Aura. However, before that, Kubia appeared for a 3rd battle with Kite.
Damaged data?
What's this?
I think she wants to say something.
What is it? Something like that exists?
It's that thing again!
It's big. Too big. Can we defeat it?
It's growing.
As if responding to the call of the bracelet, Kubia's strength grew enormous. Kite must have felt terrible, having upset the very balance of the world. Or perhaps his mental state was like mine. Perhaps like me, he decided to try and act heroically, using the power at his command to set the world back on the correct path. After a long and difficult 2nd battle, Kite defeated Kubia and made peace between the hacker Hellbow and the admin Leos. When we learned that, for this battle anyway, we were on the same side as a detested hacker. My teammates and I couldn't hide our surprise. Just as the epitaph of Twilight foretold, the King of Light and the Queen of the Dark were to fight on the same side. And that was how, through the Morgana incident, we were able to achieve the single most important factor in our research at Project GU, the liberation of Sora, one of the 6 coma victims.
Skate's wand? Huh? Thank you?
Skaith had done it. Skaith, one of the 8 phases, had merged with the spirit of the player who played as Sora. The player Sora had been imprisoned inside the network, within Skaith's staff. Sora was a rare and unique sample case. Government pressure, CC Corporation's very own cover-up. Even as the damage to the real world continued to grow, Kite and his friends began Operation Breakwater in an attempt to put a stop to the incursion by Morgana's 8 phases.
The Area Sigma, chatting snaring twins, is now quarantined. Communication will be offline.
Ready! Just who designs these freaky things anyway?
After defeating the 5th phase Gore, Kite received a transmission from Helpa. At last, the source of the cursed wave had been discovered. It was the self-aware program, Morgana. Guilty Universe. Harold Hewick's world of corrupted love and dreams.
Interim Report 4. Quarantine.
Morgana, the basic system that controls the world, was imbued with an artificial personality. Her creator, Harold, had bestowed upon her the role of mother to the ultimate AI, Aura, but she rejected it. Instead, in order to preserve herself, she chose to imprison Harold within the network. And immediately after Aura was born, Morgana decided to delete her. When they learned this, Kite and his friends set out for their final challenge, to resurrect Aura.
Oh, it's you. The barriers have been lifted. They're all gone. We can go back and forth freely now. Isn't that wonderful? Tell me, do you happen to know where Elk is? I don't remember. My memory these days is fuzzy. So, who are you? Elk. Who am I?
You're Mia, of course.
I have no memory. It's true. I only exist in the world. The only memory I have is when I'm in the world. No! Stop it! Mia!
true identity of Mia, the cat-like character, was actually a wandering AI program. The sixth phase, Maha.
Elk. I'm sorry.
It's unclear why the sixth phase was the only one to take the form of an NPC. This was yet another important sample case for Project GU to consider. Was it possible to establish a character with the Morgana factor and put the powers of the 8 phases of the Epitaph under a player's control? Maha, the sixth phase, was destroyed, thus causing Mia to be erased as well. Elk, the Wave Master, had lost an irreplaceable companion. He mourned her deeply. Now their quest had reached the point of no return. After collecting all her segments, Kite received Aura's help and was able to destroy the 7th phase, Tarvos. In order to cover up the unfortunate fact that several gamers had collapsed into a coma while playing the world, CC Corp planned to destroy their servers. So to Kite and the others, their greatest enemy may very well have been the greedy, power-hungry humans in charge of the company. If they succeeded, and the world's servers were destroyed, Kite and his friends would never be able to revive the coma patients. Only 2 enemies remained, Kubia and the 8th and final phase. How would he fight the 2 of them? Pressed by time and grasping desperately for an answer, Kite finally met Harold's pseudo-personality deep in an infected area of a dungeon, as well as the newly free Aura.
Who goes there? Who are you?
This is Harold?
My name is Harold.
What? Hey, you're nothing but a piece of rock! You're responsible for the cursed wave, aren't you? All right then, fix this thing!
No, the passage of time is irreversible. Birth or death? Now only these two choices remain.
What? What are you saying?
Aura!
Aura, the child of light. Emma's daughter, my daughter. Just a little more.
It's no use. This guy is totally gone.
Aura, I have something I want to ask you. You said that I shouldn't fight Kubia, but why?
Kubia is the shadow. When there is light burning in the darkness, a shadow is born. When the bracelet appeared in this world, Kubia was born as well. The bracelet and Kubia are the opposite sides of the same coin. Therefore, if you defeat Kubia, the bracelet will be destroyed.
Kubia must have already known that, and that's why it kept running away.
Kubia will no longer run away. Because I have finally been released.
What do you mean?
Massive data believed to be the wave is heading in your direction. That's the last one. Destroy it!
Traveler, take this to heart. It is darkest before the dawn.
Run away! It is not too late!
We'll defeat it and end this!
No, it's not. That is...
Kite finally found the truth behind the world. Aura was the child Harold had dreamt of having with Emma Wieland. The bracelet and Kubia were two sides of the same entity, and Kubia was the anti-existence of the bracelet. To defeat Kubia, Kite would have to abandon the bracelet. But without the bracelet's power behind him, how could he possibly resist Morgana?
Do you think we can really defeat it?
Black Rose, strike my bracelet.
You want me to do what? Hey, what the hell are you saying?
If they're two sides of the same coin, then this would settle it.
But the bracelet, it's...
Forget about the bracelet. We're in danger. If you can't do it...
Oh, all right, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it, so shut up.
Kite decided that the only way to defeat Kubia once and for all was to destroy the bracelet. To do so, he was forced to enlist the help of Black Rose. Kite believed that the revived aura had enough power to stop the cursed wave of Morgana. That's what Epitaph of Twilight meant. Twilight refers to a time of day that contains both light and darkness. If the epic poem had in fact been referring to dawn instead of dusk, then that must mean that Aura would bring light to the world. Along with Aura and his other companions, Kite faced off against the 8th phase, Corbenic. Joining them were Kazu and Sieg, who had regained consciousness with the resurrection of Aura, as well as Kite's close friend, Orca. To win this battle, Kite would have to beat not only Corbenic, the 8th phase, but also Morgana, the source of all the phases. However, in the face of Corbenic's relentless assault, Kite's companions fell one by one. Then, the brutal fight came to an end in an unexpected way. Aura sacrificed her own life on the tip of Kite's sword. Self-sacrifice. It was the final act necessary for Aura to awaken as the ultimate AI. It was a bitter irony. Aura had finally become the ultimate AI. She attained a wisdom beyond that of humanity, and in doing so, she formed a new system. A better system in which the world could exist. Yes. It was a far greater dream than any of us at Project GU had ever hoped to see fulfilled. Genesis of Ultima. That's what it began to be called on the net. The battle by Kite's dot hackers that led to the birth of the ultimate AI, Aura. But who was a member of dot hackers, and who wasn't? I'm sure that whomever is reading this journal is wise enough to understand the futility in trying to answer that. These people weren't interested in being called heroes, or taking credit for saving the world. They did it to save the people they loved, to protect them. It was with their own faith that they fought. Everyone dreams of a hero, but most of us can only catch glimpses of them, buried in the pages of a journal. And so, it was from this point that Project GU truly began.
I think there's still like 8 more files to go through eventually. That said, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll actually start the first game. Be right back. Also, my man Haseo having like a different outfit every single game, like goddamn. These are like a basic outfit that I've seen, then this edgy ass dark outfit, then this seraph looking outfit with 2 fucking guns, and then this weird combination of the two, sort of. Mostly the edgy one, just with this cool looking chain blade sword. I mean, I'm not complaining. I like me a good costume change. Especially if it gets progressively more and more badass. And now we start, for the finally, after an hour and 10 minutes, .hack GU, Last Recode, Volume 1, Rebirth. Cheat mode? The fuck is cheat? You know, I'm not gonna bother. Eternal City Makenu. The World R2. Okay, the music just cut out for some reason.
Whoa, this is cool.
Hey! Hey, you! You, the Adept Rogue! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you! So, I take it this is your first time playing this game?
Yeah, I just finished installing it to my PC.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around.
Huh?
I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise you won't regret it.
All right, it is decided then. Here, I'll hand you my member address.
Ayun.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world. Short mail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
You can only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
All right, so let's open the menu.
Okay, I had to press it like 3 times, but oh. Select the party. Skill trigger. Awakening mode. Okay, well, I'll do whatever you want me to.
This is a list of all the people who have a member address.
Okay, let's have some fun.
I am honored to lend you my sword.
Okay, great. Now your party is complete. Remember, you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
Head to the save shop before going on an adventure. Talk to the save shop clerk and choose save from the menu to save your progress in the game. Huh. This game reeks of PS2 RPG, and I mean, it isn't a PS2 RPG, and I'm loving it. You can save your game data here. Come here with your important points in your adventure. After the preparations are complete, use the Chaos Gate to go on an adventure. Cool! V-Edge? Ah, shit, man. Alchemize bonus? Fire, water, wind, earth, light, dark. Okay. Those processes or materials are added to weapons, armor, and accessories. Add an ability to that equipment. Customize, please select the equipment and the material you would like to add. Materials can be changed as many times as you'd like. Use L1 and R1 to change characters. Okay, yeah, I'll worry about this stuff later. Beast and Demon Awakening? Whoa, 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 whoa. Kingdom. What if I want to go grab some stuff?
Our adventure.
Okay, fine. You need more adventures when you're starting out. Thing I love about online games is getting to meet all sorts of people. You get into an area, you should try searching for other players. Good things will happen when you do. Okay, there's a dialogue exhaust option. Everything new to you? Isn't it exciting? Most people let that scare them. You have to act without hesitating. If you see something you've never seen before, just press X. That should help you out in most situations. Size of the world can make a new player feel weak, but there's no need to fear. We're with you. Maybe you can go forth. Borscht. Oh, are you a noob? These days, there have been PKers who only go after noobs, so be on your guard. Oh. Wait, PKers. Here's a shorter way of saying player kills. In other words, players that kill other players. The rest moderates, who are just here to have fun, well, they're not much fun to have around. You can't really blame the PKers themselves, after all, the world allows for PKing. What do you do if you're PK'd? Just think of it as a game and don't worry about it. It won't help at all to just worry. These two were hella suspicious. Nova? Going on an adventure now? I just got back from finishing a mission. The reward item was really good, so I'm feeling kind of rich right now. Hot smiley face.
Let's start our adventure. This is a transporter called the Chaos Gate. Players can use this to travel from the root town to other locations. Choose Warp menu. In the world, all locations except for root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
You can warp to these areas by combining 3 words at the Chaos Gate.
These words determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on. Alright, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu. This is where you input the words. The thing at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area you want to go. The gyro at the left of the screen shows your current stock of words. You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Let's start with the first word.
Courageous.
Choose courageous from your stock.
What the fuck?
Okay, now you can go to your first area. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. See the mark left of the area word? That's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in. Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta. So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a different server, you'll go to another area even with the same area word. Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums. All right, then we're off to Delta Courageous Engaging Daydream.
That is the most obscene name I've ever heard of. Also, I still can't get over the fact that I want to say I just went, what? The really fast, like 0.6 second, huh?
So, we've all been transported to a field.
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
This is the area map.
Yep, I can see that.
Use this screen to check current position, mission info, and any other information you may need.
First, let's go take a look at what our mission is. Go and press X.
This is our mission.
Collect the number of symbol fragments required for this area. Currently in possession
Missions
03.
Basically, well, I guess they're sort of like our objective for the area. It looks like this is a collection mission.
We must collect 3 symbol fragments and make our way to the Beast Temple.
The symbol fragments are in treasure chests found on the altars. The altars are protected by monsters, so the only options are to open the treasure without being seen, or defeat the monsters first, then open the treasure.
These are the altar icons. I suggest we first head to each of these icons and open the treasure chests.
Now, this is the icon for the Beast Temple, which is our final destination.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is, let's be on our way.
Wait up, Asta. You forgot one more thing.
Use this transporter to return to town after completing the area's mission. It's also got a healing function called Platform Rest, which you can use once in the area. Use it when you're low on HP and SP.
Okay, this time let's really get going.
If you're unsure where the Beast Temple or the altars are, just press the touchpad to check the map. Oh, R2 goes into first-person mode. That is interesting. Or, yeah, that. Yeah, I've got a really bad feeling about these two. Oh my god, I just saw grass just pop up in front of my face. That's...
Nice! We found an altar already.
Perform a surprise attack by approaching the monsters around the altar without being seen and pressing X when the target cursor appears. Can I go in the water? I can't go in the water.
My sword fears nothing!
Once the battle begins, the battle area spreads out like this.
Hold up, I gotta vibe to this music real quick. A little more. Okay, this is some damn good music.
The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
The only way to escape from a battle is with an item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out. Hey, you're not too bad.
Not so difficult, huh?
Yeah, keep it up.
That's it. Just continue fighting like that.
Regular attack has that repeatedly hold down, guard it. Item in you.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Sometimes the treasure chests on top of the altars will contain symbol fragments needed to open the Beast Temple. Remember to search the treasure chests after defeating the monsters around the altars. Collect 3 symbol fragments by opening all of the treasure chests and altars. The symbol fragments are used to open the temple gate. Right, the treasure chest on top of the altar. Man, I just fucking kicked that shit. Acquire the first symbol fragment, head for the next altar to the east, check the map for directions. Here's some memory. Wait, I'm confused.
All right, we found another altar. I'll teach you about using skills to attack.
Yep.
Slow.
You sending this triangle?
Combo attacks are just simply normal attacks. skills enable you to do much more damage to your enemies.
Okay.
Okay, what you see here is the skill trigger menu. Do you see the 4 panels? You can press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute the different arts.
Now try it out by using the arts. Gale Blade.
Gale Blade! All right, perfect.
The skill trigger is not just a shortcut.
It can also be used to stop enemy attacks, or it can be used to interrupt one of your own.
Aren't you forgetting something important, EO10? There is an even more important use for the skill trigger.
Of course I haven't forgotten. You're talking about Rengeki, right?
Rengeki is an advanced skill attack with an increased amount of inflicted damage. To perform Rengeki, use a skill attack while an enemy is surrounded by a blue or purple ring appears when continuously inflicted with damage. Attack the enemy until it's surrounded by blue and purple rings. Okay. Favorite action is triggered when Rengeki is used or under other conditions are met. This is the morale of your party members and will allow you to continue to execute more powerful attacks. Conditions for favorite action may vary with each party member.
There you go.
Very well. Shall we let him play as he wishes?
That's a good idea. All right, Haseo, it's all up to you now.
The image will appear above the players and triggers used.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm missing a little bit of health. At the very least, IO10 seems like a PKer. Because his name is in all caps, and he has that, like, no eye showing kind of business, and it's a bit creepy.
They're ours.
This reminds me a lot of Crosscode.
Well, that's that.
Level 2, let's go. Judge's symbol.
Yeah, awesome job. All right, let's finish off by heading for the Beast Temple.
Huh?
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
Oh my god, what the hell is the curvature near her hips? That is so uncomfortable. Okay, it's fine now, but it wasn't earlier. Oh, but Bon's low. What the fuck is the dialogue in this game? I was gonna say anything? About just enjoy the fight. I use this thing to heal up. I'm trying to heal. You said it was a heal. Whatever. Oh, he just says the same stuff. Oh, you use a D-pad to kind of configure who you're trying to talk to. Cool. Or maybe it was this one that heals. Okay, I guess not then. Why is the grass glowing? You know what? Never mind. Wait. Just in case. Nah, nothing? Okay. So I only have Gale Blade at the moment? Okay. I'm gonna get PK'd right fucking here.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something. You see that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
You sure?
Go ahead. You're still a noob. You need all the help you can get.
This is extremely foreboding and definitely not something that's gonna happen. Dry sash. Alright, time to get PK'd.
Thanks. What the?
The items in the treasure chest are your rewards.
Yes, and our reward is you.
I love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun. Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on. I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all, this is my reward! Nice try, dear.
How pathetic.
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
Ugh, come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear, just pretend to be their friend, and they fall all over themselves to let you PK them. Hey, you're still around, aren't you, kid? Huh? What the?
Welcome to the world.
Please help me!
What the fuck?
What an idiot. Ha!
The terror of death! It's a sale! The PKK! What?
Wait, the... I'm recognizing a lot of these voice actors and actresses.
I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and die!
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
Yeah, I think I can.
What? What?
So it's you. You, the character that stinks of death. The terror of death. You're the PKK, Haseo. Players who kill other players are disgraceful. And I agree it's terrible how PKs can just strut around the world so easily these days. But is it right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing. So why? I am the leader of Moontree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
Did you say Moontree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished talking to you yet.
Shino.
Atali, do you know this person?
No?
Atali.
It's not unusual to meet players with similar characters in an online game like this. Just a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message. Delta Hidden Forbidden Waterfall. Waiting at Arcade Keln. But who sent it? Ovan!
Just hold on a moment. Why don't you stop acting like a complete fool? Remember what you PKKs are trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs themselves.
Ovan!
It's been a long time, Haseo. Or maybe I should call you the Terror of Death. You've gotten quite strong. A lot stronger than you were back then.
Well, I was forced to become stronger. Thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Haseo, always the reliable one. I knew I could count on you.
When the Twilight Brigade broke up, why didn't you come then? What have you been doing the last 6 months?
I was busy. It was such a small seed. I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one way to find out. That's why I decided to raise it.
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
When you suddenly disappeared, we all just... Why did you disappear like that? After that, Shino...
Haseo, do you want to know about Tri-Edge?
Wait, you know Tri-Edge?
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Tri-Edge killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Tri-Edge. He is not a normal PK.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Tri-Edge, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. if you were somehow able to defeat Tri-Edge.
Then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
If my information is correct, he will be back today at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place where Shino was killed.
The Hulgran's Cathedral. Yes, finally. I'll get my chance. I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan!
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her back.
We're the only ones. Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do. He will be back today, at the scene of the crime.
Tri-Edge is coming here.
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
A girl?
That's right. She was called Aura.
I wonder, why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
What's that sound? Is that Tri-Edge?
Ah, okay.
You bastard! What the hell are you? This guy killed Shino. It's not over yet!
Oh, that's that one thing from the interrooms. Oh, he's gonna step in the way. Data drain?
Huh? What the? I was fighting Tri-Edge, but then... Damn it, I can't remember. Huh? I don't remember doing that. Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails? Reformatted? What's going on?
Huh?
What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all... gone? Even the emails I got from Shino. Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on? An email?
Oh, fuck.
Ovan?
There are two paths before you. One of these will lead to safety and shame. It is a path where you will give up the world and never log in again. The other path leads to peril and pride. It is a path where you continue the world and return your search for the truth. Let me be blunt. The latter path is torturous and will threaten both your mind and body. Once you have chosen it, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, then there will come a time when you and I will meet once again in the world. When the time comes, I will once again say this to you. Welcome to the world.
Trial and truth. Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the world. And then, I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what!
Try looking up the latest overs if you're interested. Here they are. Number 1, The Little Girl in the Hall, Tuning Fork, and Tri-Edge. If you go to the Hull Grand's Cathedral at 12 a.m. exactly, you will hear a girl crying. Those who hear this girl will fall into a coma after a week. But apparently, if you talk to 5 people within the week about your experience, you'll be spared from the coma. Also, these rumors say that the girl was wearing something like a white nightgown, will sometimes appear before your very eyes. If you hear a sound sounding like a tuning fork in the area, you will fall into a coma. Of course, if this were true, I doubt anyone who heard the sound would be around to start the rumor. LOL. People who come across a triple-clawed twin blade, in the game of course, fall into a coma in real life. These people also gain a triangular-shaped wound while in the coma. We're just full of coma rumors lately. Re-3, Tri-Edge. I've heard stories along those lines. It's pretty scary. A friend of a friend told me that. I'm sure you've heard that before. Rumors that feel real, even though they seem to have no factual basis. Rumors that seem to come true, even as they're spread. Rumors that seem logically impossible, yet they become increasingly easy to believe the more you think about them. Half the rumors on this board are rumors of that sort, urban legends. I'd like to talk a bit about these legends. If you have the time, please lend your ears to a dull analyst. If you have way too much time, please write a response. I'm sure he would be thrilled. Alright, encephalon. Some of you may still not be sure what I mean by urban legends after reading my post. How about if I mention the woman with the crooked mouth, the Axeman under the bed, the cat in the microwave oven, or the baby in the locker? Chances are you've heard of at least one of them. Most urban legends are scary stories like these, designed to make us feel fear and unease in a basic, primitive level. Compared to regular ghost stories, urban legends have an ambiguous part that says this happened to someone somewhere. However, as rumors, they are inherently interesting, as they have an undeniable impact. You start wanting to believe that these things can actually happen, then you start wanting to tell them to others. They're rumors that should be no big deal, yet they're kind of scary and interesting at the real time. This is the true identity of the urban legend. Here now is one of those legends. Please decide for yourself whether or not to spread it amongst yourselves. Have you ever wanted to know what the future holds? I have a good method for predicting it, so I will now share this to you. This is a story I heard from a friend of a friend, but about 3 times in the northeast, then 3 times in the southwest, then call your own cell phone. Upon doing so, you will not hear the normal error message, but instead hear a woman say, "Who would you like to leave a message for?" When you hear this woman's voice, you then say this, "Future, oh future, please come here. When you come, please reply." Once you've said this, turn the power off to your cell phone, wrap it in a red handkerchief, and put it in your left pocket. Upon doing so, you will get a phone call from the future within 24 hours. You will be asked what kind of future you would like to know, so you must respond to this within 10 seconds. Then, the future will tell you about the future you wish to know. However, if you do not answer the question within 10 seconds, you'll be taken away by the future and forced to become its companion. You sold as well. Billy, thank you. So who is this he you keep talking about? It's really bugging me. Is it just me, or do I smell more fascinating things to call him LOL? Hello and good evening. Do any of you know about the conditions to activate the world quest, The Forest of Pain? I've completed all the quests except for The Forest of Pain. Are there any conditions that I don't know about in order to activate this quest? By Bacon. That quest can't be played right now. The entire area is currently sealed off, even if you have the words needed, that you get transported there. Very brave to want to challenge the Forest of Pain. Yeah, the proud, upright posture of one dedicated to conquering the demon world that is said to be unbeatable. Oh, it's so cool, I can't stand it. Huh, the Forest of Pain, eh? I think it'd be best if you avoided anything to do with it. That's too bad. Thanks for the information. And what do you mean? Players that participate in the Force of Pain quest are known to disappear. There was a time when this rumor was very well known. When it started, many laughed and thought it was just another urban legend, but upon doing some research, I found that player data for some of the people who participated were lost. Further research revealed that the actual players where the character data lost were in a coma. It was a big deal, and yet nothing concrete was revealed about the link between the Forest of Pain and the comatose players. But if I were you, I would stay away from that quest. Are you kidding me? Who knows? It's up to you to believe or not to believe. But as they often say, where there's smoke, there's fire. For now, I'll just say that personally, I don't think it's just another rumor. Okay, I think I'll just hold off on this quest even when it does open back up. What is TAN? Oh. A guild that was activist until recently, it's not anymore. One is a Blade Brandier, and the other one is an Edge Punisher. The Edge Punisher speaks Dange. I have a feeling I know who these exact two people are. And one of them was the two of them were the people that killed me. Apkalu? Wait, is there more? What the fuck? I see. No, I didn't want to... Crimson versus... Wing, gun, and shield. Hmm. There will be more hot girls. Oh my god. Huh. Title demo.
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment. The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle. The Online Administration
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
All right. Ah, shit, I'm back in my default gear again.
What's going on? Why is my equipment different? What the? I'm back at level 1? What about my items? My member list? My equipment? Gone. It's all gone. My whole character has been completely reformatted.
Hey, did you see that guy just now?
With the really weird arm?
Totally.
Arm?
Arm?
Ovan? He would know something about this.
Hey, do you know what that guy's job was? I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
Oh my god, that player looked really hot!
Really? I thought he looked kinda creepy. So, you like guys that look like that?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
It's those player killers.
It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time? He really wasn't that bad.
You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, what the hell am I hiding for? Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic. You're kidding! What the hell's going on?
Ah! Gaspard, are you okay?
Huh? What happened?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Hey, are you a new player?
You're a noob? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player killer killer! I knew I'd heard about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Yep.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that.
What? Hey.
If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this game.
Actually, Syllabus and I are part of the Noob Support Guild called Canard.
Noob Support Guild?
It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
We're actually pretty famous, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
Member addresses are an address system made just for communicating
it's just
with your
my
friends
luck
in
to
the
get
world.
mixed up with
When
a bunch of
inviting someone into your
weirdos.
party, check their status.
I even lost sight of Ovan. Anyway, right now, I've got to level back up to become the terror of death. Well, I guess I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Look, it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
Yeah, I was listening.
You were? Really?
Yes, really. Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson.
Okay, then let's go to an area.
Now, invite us into your party, and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
This is the Chaos Gate. If you input 3 different types of words into...
I know that.
Okay, well then, a good area for a noob is...
Delta Peaceful Leading Freedom. That should be a good place to start.
Attention! Bringing 1 noob to the dungeon! Repeat, bringing 1 noob to the dungeon!
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do Terror of Death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the terror of death. And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
Oh, now I get it. That's some really complicated character background.
It's not role-playing.
Don't be embarrassed. We'll accept your character concept.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
The enemy has been spotted.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
But how could you know? You're just a noob.
No, I'm not.
Why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay? This is bad.
That was nothing.
Yes! Way to go, Haseo!
Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
I told you, I'm not a...
Okay.
Let's move on.
Will you two just listen to me?
There's another enemy!
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about...
Okay, then let's go and fight them!
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Yeah, right.
Let's get him!
We did it!
Was the Rengeki too difficult?
I just forgot for a second.
It's all right. don't be shy.
Now, when you attack an enemy, there are times when you'll see blue and purple effects around it. When this happens, use any skill that is registered on your skill trigger. If you succeed, your skill will intensify. Then you'll be able to do more damage than usual.
This is called Rengeki.
It might be a little tricky at first, but you'll be able to do it with some practice.
Good luck, Haseo.
Let's keep going.
I already knew how to do it. The enemies were just dying before I could do anything. Oh, in that case, I'm gonna keep going up here. Fucking souls. This is really fun.
Let's get going!
Let's do our best!
Gale Blade! We did it!
Dead end. Okay then.
Let's get going! Gale Blade!
Let's keep it up! Let's do our best! Shadow Flash!
That was nothing.
Let's go to the Beast Temple and get the item. Do you know about Awakening?
No, I don't.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah. So, what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members. Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies. This is bad.
I should have done it.
Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated. You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full.
This is it!
Okay!
I'll do what I can!
I love using this technique.
You just got one step closer to becoming the terror of death.
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper, so let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
That was nothing.
Requires a key. Not yet. I'll remember to come back here once I'm done with this. I say that and I find another one, god damn it.
This'll be quick.
I guess we won! I'll try my best.
Okay, you have to move closer to whatever one you want to do this.
That was nothing.
Man, this place sucks. There's like so many dead ends. Ooh. 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 Wait. What's the point of getting it then? Oh, SP regens over time, okay.
Don't cry later!
Let's keep it up!
What are my daggers at, actually?
Let's get going!
Man, they're leveling up so much faster than I am. This sucks. Oh.
Hey, do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
Yeah, because that ended up sending me to a mandatory cutscene. I now believe that this way up top is a side area. So I'm gonna go check that out. We better be careful. Bruh.
Victory is ours! Let's keep it up!
Firestorm? Ooh. I doubt it, but I wonder if it'll ever be possible to switch jobs. Or maybe as the game goes on, Haseo switches his jobs. But then that's the weapon he uses or something, because it looks like he kind of like changes weapons between games, but I'm also not 100% sure. I know he was like level 133 and had like a shit ton of weapons that he mastered, but... Well...
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
Let's go to the Beast Temple.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
Oh no.
They're from Kestrel.
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play? Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
Gaspard!
He got in my way.
Oh, hell. What is this? Just put hell is going on here? What's happening?
Haseo! Run!
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the... Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
Wait, is that the girl from the beginning? Nope, never mind.
You guys look like you're having fun.
Uh-oh.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that? The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? I can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You! I won't forget this.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
I'll come back another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character? As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh man, that was pretty scary.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist.
Ah.
What's wrong?
What are we doing wasting our time? I mean, what if those player killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
Okay. First world heavenly?
Hey. Why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths.
Oof.
Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
Oh.
Haseo.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there? What? You got a problem?
Oh no.
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moontree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve, together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you, Haseo?
You...
Please, take this.
Huh?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you.
Oh god.
I want you to better understand who we really are.
Wait, don't I get a say in this?
No.
Hey.
Yes?
So, how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next time.
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man. Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it. Well, if you need anything, just call us.
We'll help you out.
See ya.
Yeah, later.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
Log out from the main menu one town to leave the world and return to the desktop. You can only perform one town, then log back and select the world from the desktop. Well, first off, interesting. Wrong person. Haseo, would you like to try taking on a quest with us? You may already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for players. Basically, there are people in the world who have problems and we help them out. By completing quests posted at the quest shop, you'll receive a reward that matches the content of that quest, so you'll be able to not only level up, but earn money at the same time. If you're interested, there's a quest shop near the Warp Point in the central district of Mach Anu. Right now, you can probably take on a quest called the Crown Quest. If you're up for it, invite Gasper to me. We'll be happy to help you out. Thanks for adventuring together with me. Never would have thought you were the real terror of death. I've heard a lot about you. This is the 4th time I've been targeted by PKers. I'm just glad I didn't actually die this time, rolling the floor laughing. So, what are you going to do now? It must be really rough having to start from scratch again. Oh. So you really were the Terrorjoth. I was so surprised. I wonder how many times I've been PK'd by now. Lol, apparently Beast Race characters are really easy targets. Something like, I don't feel bad about killing it, because it's just a dumb animal. If there's anything syllabus or where I can do to help, just let us know. Pi, or P. I'm gonna call her Pi. This is basically a repeat of what we went over before, but don't forget, your character hides a very dangerous power, and we are the only ones who are capable of controlling that power. What are these, like, heart things? Here's my shot at drawing Haseo, the R2 celebrity, also known as the Terror of Death. I just bought this brush pen yesterday, wasting no time hanging up, but I've been so long my arm was shaking. Haha. And this guy's really amazing always. He's a rogue, yet amazingly strong. Yeah, that's going in my wallpaper. What the fuck? I might as well just finish the rest of the stuff here. Oh. I'll read this afterwards.
Salvador Ihara's Online Jack. We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls. Oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Ihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Taiichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, Doll Syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games, famous games such as The World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded Doll Syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Hey there, I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Ihara. I have a few questions about your book, Online Games Are Turning Our Kids into Dolls, a warning about Doll Syndrome. Can you believe this guy? Open up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research? But isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you.
Well, then prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
Oh! Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor.
Okay. Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on Doll Syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look. Hey there, boys and girls. There's no need to fear. Salvador Ihara is here.
Who are you? We're in the middle of class.
Oh, what is this vision of loveliness that graces our presence? Hello, senorita. What? You and I can save the world together. Viva Salvador!
Get out of here, you creep!
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll Syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
Hmm.
It was discovered.
Wait, it costs $115 and a monthly fee of $10 is required to access and manage the database? What the fuck happens if they don't pay that? Do their kids just die? Once a chip is embedded, the embeddee can use it as they would a cell phone. They get cash, buy groceries, their passwords, and so on. However, the chip can also be used to look up personal history and such or a criminal record and pinpoint the embeddee's exact location using GPS technology. Furthermore, it is also possible to use the chip to pay for train tickets and highway tolls, and send the information to a computer with cell phone by pointing it towards them. Many people strongly oppose to implanting a chip in their children who are unable to make their own decisions, calling their parents who choose to do so egotistical and invasive. In response to this complaints, Horizons Inc. is developing a new model called the Guard Bangle, which is a bracelet with a chip embedded in it. But this option leaves itself wide open to theft, defeating the purpose of having one for safety purposes. Many teenagers desire to have one of these chips implanted for the cool factor, but in a survey of children who has had these chips implanted, over 80% say that they regret it. So these chips have a long way to go before they'll be accepted by society. I mean, it's fucking expensive. Like, what happens if they can't pay the monthly fee? Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but still, it seems a little awkward. Player killers and players killed. Players known as PKers exist in online games. They are player killers, and they play the game to defeat other player characters. PKing also refers to the actual act of killing a player. Victims of PKers often lose experience points and in-game currency, and many of them have given up playing online games due to this shock. When asked, most PKers say things like, if it's allowed in the game, then it's not against the rules. Everyone's got different playing styles. If you don't like it, go play a game that doesn't allow it. It is true that there are many online games that do not allow PKing. However, on the other hand, when considering that many players in the non-PK games have far lower motivation to play other than their PK game counterparts, it becomes difficult to say whether PKers are good or bad for the game. One player had this to say: the PK problem will never go away unless the people controlling the characters change. See today. I'm just gonna read this aloud. Protect the innocent from the attacks of the black-hearted monsters sent from the evil organization Badass. Censored. If there are no monsters to be found, heal the people of the area. Say Nyan at the end of all of your sentences. Since I govern this guild, I don't say Nyan myself. Our character models are all from the Two tribe. What the fuck? Private BJ, Private Lady of the Lamp. Prepare comment. Interested. Be right back. Alright, sorry for being gone for so long. I'm actually back. Ugh. The effects depend on the lucky animal's appearance, shape. Moon Rabbit gives XP to all party members. Ganesh or Elephant raises your max HP and SP to 1.48 times their max for a limited time. Baku, Anteater, gives you a lot of consumable items. Nue, a monkey with a snake for a tail, summons a King Chim Chim. Octo mayonnaise. Genesis of grief. Long, long ago, before the earth and the heavens existed, two brothers lived in the world. Able to read each other's hearts without so much as a glance, the two were fully satisfied. The world was two. The two were the world. One day, the elder deity accidentally broke the younger deity's treasured sword. Furious, the younger deity retaliated by slashing the elder deity's treasured spear with his broken sword. The spear was split in half, and the elder deity erupted in anger. And so, glaring at each other, one holding his broken sword, the other his broken spear, they fought. The war raged for 7 days and 7 nights. On the 8th day, the younger deity realized their foolishness and went to the elder deity to request a truce. But the elder deity, still blind with anger, saw this as an opening and thrust his spear. The spear pierced the chest of the younger deity and took his life. The younger deity's final breath became the heavens, and his fallen body became the earth. A fountain of blood erupted high and became the sun. The broken sword shattered and formed the moons and stars of the heavens. Feeling great shame, the elder deity wept. His tears became rain and fell to the earth, forming oceans and its deep contours. From eternal tranquility, the world was set into motion. New life. The elder deity mourned the loss of the younger deity for many years, but eventually he grew accustomed to his sad, lonely life. One day, unable to bear his loneliness any longer, the elder deity removed one of his eyes and created a goddess. The new goddess looked at the elder deity and exclaimed, "Thou art handsome," and with her voice, the world was filled with sound. The elder deity and the new goddess gave names to each other. The elder deity received the name of Soul. god of creation, and the goddess Nulin, the goddess of harvest. Then the other deity created the land of the dead and the darkest part of the world. He sealed the spirit of the younger deity and gave him the name of Kronos, the lord of the dead. This is how all things were named and given purpose. Sol gave birth to more gods and goddesses. Nulin gave the new gods names, and Sol gave them purpose. One ruled the sun, and another ruled the oceans. One ruled the weaving thread, and another the stoves. This is how the sun traveled the sky. The oceans beat against the shores, the looms spit out threads, and the stoves held the fire within. Sol then gave birth to trees, plants, beasts, birds, fishes, and insects. They all spread throughout the world, each finding a place to live. The world was filled with life. Last to be created were the elves. Sol created them in his image, and it was them he loved best. Sol asked all the gods and all the creatures to grant the elves their blessings. Each god, goddess, and creature happily gave its blessing to the elves. As a result, the elves are faster, stronger, smarter, and more beautiful than any other creature. Moreover, they could speak the languages of all creatures. However, Kronos, the lord of the dead, withheld his blessing from the elves. Unaware of darkness, the elves' hearts were ever wrapped in light, and because of it, they had an incredible innocence to them. The gods entrusted the earth to the elves and created their own realm in the heavens known as Erseltri, the City of Dawn. So the elves ruled the earth and the gods ruled the heavens. The gods built a path connecting earth and heaven and called it the Heavenly Path. The Heavenly Path was used to deliver the light of the heavens and the gods down to earth. Guarded by the light of the sun and the light of the gods, life on earth flourished, and it seemed that peace would last forever. But, as time passed, the elves began to believe that their powers equaled those of the gods. They built the aerial fortress Fort Auf in the sky to enter the realm of the gods, insisting that they too would be treated as deities. Sol was furious, and he took from the elves all that was good in them. The elves became slower, weaker, and uglier than other creatures. Nulin scorned these foolish creatures and named them humans. There were some who protested the treatment of the elves at the hand of the gods. These were the elves who had not wished to challenge the gods to begin with. They stormed the heavenly path and threw themselves before the gods, crying, "Why must you punish us when it was not we who drew our swords against you?" The gods answered, "That is true, but that is not the only sin." The elves asked again, "What did you mean by that, O gods?" The gods answered back, "Very well then. When your brethren raised their swords against us, where were you, and what were you doing?" To that the elves replied, "We were at the altars, praying to you, our gods. We prayed that the fools who disobeyed you would receive your divine punishment." The gods retorted, "Were you not merely praying that your own lives be spared?" The elves' faces turned red, and they could not reply. Suddenly the gods showed their anger. "You are more foolish than the fools who do not know their place, lower even than the humans. From this day on, you shall wear a mark, showing your supposed innocence and piety." And just as this thundering judgment was made, each of the elves that gathered at the heavenly path began to transform. They grew tails, and the beautiful faces turned into those of beasts. When they saw how they had changed, they screamed and chanted and disappeared in the dark corners of the world. Oh my god. Oh my god. There are so many fucking lore books. Actually, you know what? No. I do want to read a little bit of stuff. I want to read the jobs section. This is quite big. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. Jobs. During initial character creation, you can select a job class for that character. Character job cannot be changed afterwards. Twinblade. Twinblades have high agility and attack with 2 swords. The rapid attacks leave no opening for an opponent to counterattack. Blade Brandier. Blade Branders fight with a sword similar to a katana. It's said that all warrior classes derive from this class. Although their abilities are average, they can adapt to a wide variety of situations. Edge Punisher. Edge Punishers are a job class that prefer to wield giant swords. A blow from one of these weapons has enormous power. It can slice most enemies in half with a single stroke. Lord Partisan. Lord Partisans wield a great lance. No other class can match their piercing power. They have high defensive power compared to other classes but are weaker against magic. Tribal Grappler. Travel Goppers use their own fists as weapons. They have high agility similar to the Twin Blades and possess high HP. However, their low defense value makes it crucial to pay attention in battle. Flick Reaper. Flick Reapers wield a giant scythe. They specialize in attacks meant to keep multiple enemies away. However, they are ineffective at long range. Steam Gunner. Steam Gunners use the steam guns that were developed by humans. They specialize in long-range attacks and are weak in close encounters, but their powerful weapons will keep most enemies away. Adept Rogue. Adept Rogues are eventually capable to equip various weapons and use all sorts of magic. However, each weapon must be learned separately, which requires a considerable time investment. Even so, this training will eventually pay off, making them highly adaptable to any situation. Wait, Adept Rogue is like able to use pretty much everything? That's cool. I'm glad I'm actually that class. It's kind of like being a Spheromancer in Crosscode. Harvest Clerics are experts in healing magic and are allied with the Light Spirits. They wield the staff in battle in the name of Air, the goddess of tranquility. They can use some attack magic after they reach a certain level, but most concentrate on healing and support magic. Shadow Warlock are experts in attack magic and are allied with the Dark Spirits. They always carry a book of spells known as the Grimoire to heighten their magic power. Although they can use some healing magic, the repertoire is limited and not very efficient. Macabre Dancers are experts at status and ability magic. Since they are allied with both the light and the dark spirits, they are proficient in healing and attack magic. They hold large fans at both hands during battle. Their dancing form is said to enchant those who watch. Game is demons. I don't really want to see all these weapons or enemies. Oh yeah. Rick Duck. Keep that in mind. There's an equipment item limit that is based on the player's job and level. The player's graphic at the bottom left corner of the screen will darken if he or she cannot equip that item. Please be careful when you are shopping. Oh, so you have to be a specific level to wield these. Okay.
Hmm?
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
Syllabus? What are you doing, buddy? Cool. That is indeed a lot of symbol fragments I need.
I'm getting nervous. We did it!
Oh. Cool.
This'll be quick.
We did it!
Tidal wave. I do like how you do get SP every like moment. Is that really the only way up there? Nope.
First strike! Wow! We did it!
Wait, did I get new armor? What? Oh, it's level 10. I can't acquire... Aww. Free will.
First strike! Gale Blade! Gale Blade! Well, that's that, I guess.
Platform?
think even I can win! Gale Blade!
I didn't.
Shadow Flash! I guess we won!
Wait, if that's this case, like over here, what's down here? Can I kick the other trees? Oh shit! Get them! Kick it! Oh shit, there's more! Yeah, what the hell's down here?
Slow! Gale Blade! We did it!
Tidal wave. What the hell is that thing?
This'll be quick!
Boop!
Gale Blade! That was nothing.
What is Wizard Seal? Okay. This is an item you use mid-combat. Got it. Okay, you can only use them once per dungeon rather than per thing per dungeon. Home shell? Ability water attack. Cool.
What is this, a robot?
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Gem sphere, please. Oink.
Yeah. I see. It was indeed pretty fun. That was indeed pretty fun, Syllabus. Probably for not the right reasons, though. Poor Grumbler. Oh well. Not in this area, though. Wonder what it means. Probably crashed somewhere like around this island. Maybe not. Oh. Oh my god. Like how I got the King Chin Chim, but just not in this area.
Let's get going!
Let's keep it up!
Oh my god. Ooh.
How's the game going?
I'm kicking Chim Chims.
It's great, isn't it?
Hey, a coupon.
How are you liking the gameplay of it so far, though?
It's like a 3D version of Crosscode for me.
It is.
That's-
It's so weird. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm liking it so far. And I'm glad that, like Crosscode, the game literally gives you the class that is the most versatile.
Yes, it does that in the original series too.
That's good to know.
You start out as a, oh god, what's it called? Twin Blade? No.
Adept Rogue.
No. In the original series.
Oh, okay.
IMOQ. I forget what you called them. But yeah, you start off as basically the same thing that he does in this game.
Okay.
Hello, Tyler. How are you?
Damn, I wasn't able to blink Eki.
Good talk. Good talk.
Judge's symbol? Also, I see what you mean by do everything, because I was reading the online forums, and I got codes for the,
Yep. It's not just that. There are some party members that you can't get unless you do certain, like, quest lines.
Yeah.
And there's weapons. You should, after you beat the game, don't immediately go to the next one. There's going to be a little bit of post-game stuff.
Okay.
So you should do the post-game stuff first. Tyler, do you exist yet?
I didn't realize my mic was muted.
That's fair. I have decided that I like the early game way better than I do the late game, because there's very little color in the late game, if that makes sense.
You don't like the snow area?
No, it's not just the snow area. What I think is the last area in the game is a lot of browns and yellows. The game just doesn't feel as, as colorful as the early areas.
I haven't even gotten to what you're talking about, and I might agree with you, but based on Soul's history, I'm probably going to disagree without me even knowing.
Like, the area that I'm in, the only colors that are visible, except for the boss room, is brown, yellow, white.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not there yet.
No, I know, I'm just saying, for me, it's a little bit of a letdown. Or brown, gold, white, depending on what,
So, the three things I talked about while I was muted, where I thought I don't know why I thought you could hear.